bricklayer, who's going to take the Manitoba Derby.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 23 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, there was a couple combinations. Jared Brown and Ronald Alley. They both had 2 wins together. Ronald Alley had 1 more, so he ended up getting the hat trick. And Devin Gittins and Siobhan Bell, they teamed up for 2 wins. So Praven Badri still on top with Antonio Whitehall, Demario Bino, 3 back. Then Sven Balrup and Rashad Knights. On the trainer side, Steve Keplin Jr. just keeps on rolling along. Michael Nault, Tom Gardepy, Wendy Anderson, all close together. And Jared Brown with the 2 wins has vaulted up into 5th. And we saw a really nice race out of the Queen here at Assiniboia Downs in the Canada Stakes. Burrow down, back to the winner's circle, and pretty good odds yesterday, getting almost even money stretch.
Yeah, absolutely. It was her 10th win here at ASD, which is some horses' careers to win that, or not even. Like, so very impressive. We both were all about her going the long distance. I thought yesterday's track played very fair. Only 2 went gate to wire, but we had a couple stalkers close. We had closers from the back come up. So it was, I thought, just a fair track. Interesting on the speed horses, we had I'll use your word, dawdling along.
Oh my, no magics race.
Yeah,
wow.
So basically it was no magic to make magic to win.
Yeah, 26 first quarter, 26 second quarter on a route of ground. How are you going to beat a horse that gets those easy fractions?
Absolutely, but it's just the rider figured it out. There wasn't speed, so full credit to Siobhan Bell. Yeah. And then you kind of take a look. The one trend I'm starting to see is horses that have had 2 or 3 starts so far and haven't shown much. And I keep giving them excuses. And then you look at, because of the previous year, they were running so much better. I'm just going to trend away from that one, just because maybe they're not going to get back to that form after that. I'm going to let them beat me before I jump back on board on that. So that was kind of the trend I was kind of looking forward instead of finding excuses, especially after that second or third start for sure. It's just maybe it's not their year, or they just need something to go. We've got our first 2-year-old race of the year.
Yes, we do.
And that is your specialty over the years. You had a couple very good runs, so I can't wait to hear what you've got to say with that. Good.
Oh, yeah, a lot of research into those. You got to do it if you are going to bet these 2-year-old races. But the great thing is I'm doing the homework for you.
Exactly. Good card across the board. I'm ready.
All right, let's kick it off with the $5,000 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds that are non-3 lifers or non-winners of the year. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Anna Kazana. Stretch, we have a 4 left. And 1 girl, 3 boys, and we're both on one of the boys.
Yeah, it's one of my might be my least favorite race of the night. We both have the same selection, but it's not one of those rushing to the wickets to make a big bet on this.
You.
I think this horse could be the controlling speed. Ran evenly last time in a tougher field. I like that bullet work coming in, really like that. It's one of those, I don't know, I'll take 3-1 if they give me 3-1. It's very early, but 3-1 would be a run to, maybe run. I might run to the wickets at 3-1. So I withdraw that. We'll see how the value goes. Is my top pick, but need value.
Yeah, I agree with you. That is a sharp work coming in. The other one is number 4, Dazzling Gold, the lone girl against the boys. She had a great year last year, was 8 for 9 in the money, had 2 wins. 5 seconds, and she went up the ladder really quick. And a lot of those seconds were against first level allowance in stakes races, a little bit of everything for her. She can run short, she can run long. The one thing she won't be is on the front end. She likes to be a stalker. She is making her first start of the year, but a lot of works under the belt. Coming out of the Michael Nault barn, I'm thinking she's ready to go at first asking, and we'll give the two a big run down the lane.
Agree with you, working steadily. My only question, the horse you said was 8 of 9 in the money. Was the one time it wasn't when you bet it to show?
Yeah, probably.
Anyway.
Would that be a surprise stretch?
No, it would not be.
And it was probably a 4-horse field.
Yes. No. Anyway. All right. Well, we'll see how that goes today. Today is show parlay. The production crew is very happy about our show parlay. By the way.
They're excited for you.
Yes.
They just like laughing at me.
Let's go to the 5 as my third selection. I did some research on this. So which Jaguar are we going to get today?
I don't know.
Are we going to get the 1961 Jaguar E-Type, which is one of the best cars going?
Okay.
Or the Jaguar V8 from 1998 to 2000, the not-so-good type?
Wow, that's interesting research. I have no idea on that one.
It's my new segment.
Oh, okay.
Comparing names to things. Anyway,
right.
If you get the first one, the horse wins. If you get the second one, probably not so much. 2, 4, 5.
Yeah, the other horse I like, number 3, Valid Defense, just might watch all the action going on up front and make the big late close. So I'm 2, 4, and 3. On to race number 2. And this is an allowance race for filly 2-year-old maidens. They're going to go for the 5 furlong distance. And quite a race this should be.
Yeah, I'll give some stats and then you can jump in back and forth.
Sounds good.
Jared Brown last year had 14 races with 2-year-olds, 10 of them in the money. He had 2 first-time starters win in that, and that's why I made that one of my top picks. The steadies are there, steady works are there, and he's just a consistent trainer as well as the horse. That was my top pick.
And those 2-year-olds, both fillies, I'm Foxy, who's just beating them up in Alberta now as a 3-year-old, and you'll see Welcome to Hollywood later on in the card. They were both first-time winners, or second-time winner for GM Foxy. Welcome to Hollywood was a first-time winner. Let's talk about number 4. We Can Only Imagine. One of the 2 Jared Brown horses in here. Piles of works under the belt on this one. The dad, Omaha Beach, had 5 wins in 10 starts from 6 furlongs to 1 1/8 miles, $1.6 million in earnings. The mom, Swimsuit Issue, had 1 win, $48,000 in earnings. And 3 half siblings, one a maiden, one a one-time winner of $14,000, the other a 2-time winner of $70,000. And I seen these horses. They were down in Phoenix when we went there in late January. So they were already having a little bit of time out on the racetrack before they did arrive here. So they did have a little extra conditioning. The other one that Jared Brown sends out, number 2, Big Bad Bertha, the dad outwork, had 3 wins in 5 starts from 4.5 furlongs all the way to 1 1/8 miles, which is absolutely crazy. The mom, Kata Mine, 1 win, $28,000 in earnings at a route of ground. This one has 2 half siblings, 1 a maiden, and a one-time winner of $20,000.
Yeah, good info. He let me visit when I was in Phoenix in February. I met all of his horses. Very appreciative of that.
Did they remember you?
Probably not. Let's go to the 3, Devin Gittins. He had 1 firster win, steady works, 4 bullets. That's why it was my second pick.
Yeah, this is the other one with all the workouts under the belt. I think there was 9 on this one also. Vengeful Wildcat, multiple leading sire here, had 3 wins, $232,000, and was an absolute speedball. The mom, Plain Brown, 1 win, $11,000 in earnings. This one has 4 siblings, all of them full, so exact same breeding. 1 was unstarted, 2 one-time winners of $15,000, and a 4-time winner of $57,000. The one you might know the best is Daisy's a Doozy.
Just hopefully doesn't have the same gate problems.
Yeah, no doubt about that one.
Yeah, I'm 4-3-2 if you want to talk about a couple.
Yeah, let's talk about number 1, The Right Way. Will not run on Lasix today. The dad, Basin, 3 wins, 6 to 7 furlongs, $500,000 in earnings. The mom was a non-starter, 2 half siblings, 1 a winner of $65,000, the other a maiden. And number 5, Neytiri, the dad, Mendelssohn, 4 wins, $2.5 million in earnings, was an absolute monster. but all at a route of ground. The Mom Avatari was unstarted, and this is the first foal.
Oh, good info. All right.
So, yeah, so I went Jared Brown on top, Devin Gittins, the ones with the most workouts, and rounded it out with number 5, Nate Terry. So I'm 4, 3, and 5.
Excellent. Great research. All right.
All right, on to race number 3, kicking off. Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, that carryover over $333,000 for this $7,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. And they're going to tackle the 1 mile stretch. Wow, we're not even close in here, and I like that.
No, it's a very competitive race, as it depends on what type of day you're having.
Yeah, that's so true.
Well, anyway, I'm going to go to the 2. This horse, you were on this horse last time, cashed some nice tickets.
Yeah, that was a great one.
Paid over just over $20. Will the horse get the lead? Possibly. It's one.
I think it will.
Yeah, but absolutely. I don't think it probably won't be as easy. But just how this horse got there and just looked so good, figures were there. If somebody quarter horses and gets in front, this horse can always just sit back and go. So certainly won't get to $20, but maybe I'm late to the party a little bit, but I'll take the 2.
Yeah, I ended up going to number 6, Frankie's Girl, the one girl against the boys. She's run really well around 2 turns in her last 5 starts. She has 3 wins and a second. She comes off a second and a third place finish. Wasn't going to beat Load Abroad for the 7,500. And in the previous start, wasn't going to beat Half in the Wrapper. Definitely not going 5 furlongs. But Frankie's Girl, I think she's just going to excel around the 2 turns. I don't think she's going to be that far away. I'm not saying it's class relief, but as long as those other 2 aren't in here, which they're not, I think it's a little easier spot, even though it's against the boys.
Yeah, no, for sure. I went to the 1. Just a reminder, if you didn't see July 2nd, that had the golden rail. And so make note of that. So you can go both ways on this. We had Really Slow on the golden rail on that day. I took a horse that was on the outside. I watched the replay. I think this horse now goes to the inside. We don't know how the rail is going to be, but that's not why I'm taking this. I just think this horse is running that much better. Obviously got it second. Jared Brown off a claim is 19%. Possibly a good place bet for me on this one.
Yeah, the interesting one, I took Whiskey Wednesday, the 3 horse. I wish I was enjoying a whiskey right now, watching the ponies and making a few wagers. Whiskey Wednesday comes by way of Prairie Meadows. Took a quick stop at Tampa before arriving there. I do like back-to-back second-place finishes. Yes, they were compact fields, but the horse wasn't too far away of pretty good fractions and showed run late. Steve Kepplin Jr. having a fabulous meet. I think this is one of the Prairie Meadow horses that is going to run really well today.
I agree. It might not get value because everybody that's drinking whiskey, and it's a Wednesday, so it might get a little lower. 2-1-3.
And I'm 6-3 and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. That are non-4 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. Wow, we're both on Audace.
On another tough one. I mentioned the first race I didn't like that much, trying to pick a winner. Maybe this one's right there. I changed my picks a few times, and somehow I come up with your selection.
Did you have Magnolia Speed on top?
Briefly.
I didn't even put it on top today.
Okay.
I'm a little sour from the other 2 starts in the 5 non-4.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I thought this horse did get a good trip last time in a tougher field. Was it closer on the rail, but now cuts back. We bet that this horse had that big first race of the meet here, ran big, and then the other 2 made some move and kind of flattened late. So I like the cutback. Maybe this is going to help this horse from that cutback, give that little extra oomph to kind of get there. Has been, I would say, running the most consistent of the bunch today. Not always a great angle to go with because then you're not getting your value. You want that horse that's going to pop. But had to make it my top pick.
Yeah, the last race, that was what we call a boat race. Really Slow was on the front end. And when Really Slow is on the front end, they're not going fast. Because Really Slow, big fractions, is always near the back. So Audace kind of got muddied up in behind. It was a total log jam, that race. Wasn't able to show any kick late, but that's not a surprise. But the last time Roger Hewitt rode it, was that first start of the year that you just pointed out, Stretch. And I think he rode that horse great. I think the horse is a little bit lazy, so he has to ride it harder. and that's why I put this horse on top.
Oh, good angle. For sure.
And number 3, Magnolia Speed, showed speed first time out of the year, succumbed to the speed. Second time was within contention, but Mikko Mackey ended up running off with the race and has since come back to win. Last time out was in a tough 75 wide open, which was much tougher than the 5 non-4. Gets to drop back in here. Maybe today will finally be the day.
Yeah, maybe. And here's one of these lacking values. And if you watch it, a few minutes ago, I mentioned about the intro. This horse is not running to the horse it was last year. So, like you said, maybe I wasn't even putting this horse on top anyway. But I don't think you can leave the horse out.
No, a best trip definitely can get
sure.
there.
I went to the 2. This horse actually flipped in the paddock last time before. So if you see that there was a scratch, that's what happened. Then comes in with the bullet workout. I did like this horse last time because of the races at Emerald Downs. I don't think you're going to get the 25-1, but I'll take that 15-1. I think this horse might be the upset in an, I think, wide open race, even though we have the same ones. I'm 5-3-2, and you've got the 4.
Yeah, and Ethan's Animal ran so huge 2 outs ago. There really isn't a pile of early speed in here, and that just might play into Ethan's Animal's hand. Demario Bino on Monday did have a couple of wins on Wendy Anderson horses, but last time out, this horse just ran a flat effort, as Mikko Mackey did go wire to wire. But now that it drops into the non-4 lifer, it's a whole different ball game. If Ethan's Animal shows that same speed last time he was in here, just might be able to run a long way. So I'm giving you 5, 3, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $5,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7 furlong stretch and another wide open race.
Absolutely. I did switch. This one might have been the longest one that I looked at. Kept going back and forth. Your 7 was one that I did include or consider. I'm going to go to the 4. You've got it second. Drops to the lowest spot of her career, which is always a little risky. But I thought she's still running okay and just couldn't win at the higher level. So it's a nice move to drop this horse down. Lost to the boys last time out, and then lost to Load Abroad by just over 3 lengths. 3 for 3 in the money at the distance. Maybe this is a show bet for you.
But I've taken this horse. I took it last time against the boys.
That's true. Well, now we got the girls. So I think the horse should sit close. An even effort might just be good enough to win this race.
Yeah, I ended up taking number 7, Warren's Memorable. First start out at this same level, ran third to Load Abroad, who came back to win for 75. And East Coast Cowgirl went in against the boys for 55, non-4 lifer, and she beat up on them. And she came back and won again since. So that was a key race. Last time out, got beat by 5 to Marvelous Lady. Well, Marvelous Lady ran second in the Canada Stakes last night. So what that's telling me is, wow, couldn't beat those kinds. There isn't any of those kinds in here today. So Warren's Memorable just might get the easiest field it's seen, so increasing the chances to win.
No, absolutely. That's a good comparison, and all was there. I went to use the 5. I thought this horse seems to prefer the 2 turns, comes right back after an even effort. Can even show speed if it wants to, and might even try to steal it. Did you think any chance of that, or did you think, who are you thinking?
Well, there isn't a lot of speed in here. I thought that maybe Texas Rain might be forwardly placed and try and go a long way.
Yeah, so there's exactly.
That's why this one's so wide open to me.
Absolutely. And want to add on the 5? Anything to?
Yeah, well, at race 2 outs ago, Stevie Wonder Girl was way back, and I was kind of saying, wow, a lot of work to do. But once she kicked it in, wow, just blew on past. And that was an easy victory in the end. But if you bet her that day, it was kind of scary with 3/8 of a mile to go.
Yeah, good point. I went back to the 2 because I liked this horse last time because of the race 2 starts. Went to, basically at the easier level, crushed, went to a higher level, not so much. I'm hoping an effort somewhere in between. Maybe
This could even be the speed.
Yeah, so that's how tough we keep going back.
Could be. Who's going to go?
Yeah, so if I get 10-1, worth a shot. So, Beth, can you add a few selections? So I'm 4, 5, 2, 3, 6, 7.
And I'm 7, 4, and 5. On to race number 6, our feature race on the card. It's the Jack Hardy Stakes. 4 3-year-old fillies going 7.5 furlongs. Scratch number 7, McGill. Stretch, Gina's Serenade, putting the win string on the line. And you're going against her.
Yeah, I've backed her before and cashed some nice tickets, especially the first start here. I am looking forward to this race. Kind of picturing this as yesterday's race with the older ones. I know I've watched the 5 go the 2 turns. That turf race basically on December 23rd looked so good. She was at back, and I'm watching it thinking, wow, and she just had that solid turn of foot.
She did.
And I think we know what we're going to get on the 2 turns. I don't think she has to press the pace like she did last time. I think she can kind of sit back, has a bullet coming in on July 5th. Clearly tells me she wants to run.
And what a bullet that is, 46-4. You don't see those works around here, so that is an absolute standout work.
And they called it breezing on that, too.
Well, it must have been easy in the morning.
So, anyway, obviously, go ahead, talk about your 2's top pick, but I like both of them. I just decided the extra distance, maybe the 5 can close the gap.
Yeah, I like what Gina Serenade did last time out. There was other speed in there. Linda's Map was in there, and she's in here again today. I expect those 2 to be the early speed of the race. I don't expect them to go that fast. And Gina Serenade just looks so good and so confident. Praven Badgery, every step of the way, had a mitt full of horse. When he asked for run, Gina's gave it. Yes, the distance is a little bit of a question mark, but it is only 7.5 furlongs. So I just think she right now is the princess, so you got to beat her.
Yeah, no, that's fair. And I'm glad you mentioned that. I talked about, mentioned it in the about the 8th pole he asked, and you could see that acceleration, which was so impressive. We both have the 3 for the 3rd selection. This horse did finish full of run. I
has to get out of the gate.
Has to get out of the gate.
Spotted him 10.
And it was 6 furlongs, which was kind of up against it a little bit, too. If you look at those races at Churchill and Oaklawn Park, puts this horse right there. Because the horse is a maiden, I couldn't have the horse higher up, but there's absolutely no surprise if this horse wins. But
well, 6 out of the 9 races, this horse has broken slow, but the farther they go, breaking slow doesn't matter as much because they aren't going to go as fast and get away. And Easy Treats, as you said, showed a big kick around the turn, made a big swooping move, lost to Applefest, who was a Santa Anita horse that wasn't getting absolutely crushed, was knocking on the door for a win, got the easy lead, and ended up going on with it. So that was still a great race. But if she gets out of the gate, that'll increase her chances. That's why I'm 2-5-3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, an allowance optional 12-5 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 7.5 furlongs. And another interesting one, Stretch.
Absolutely.
Lab Rat, you going back?
Yeah,
look at you.
Yeah, 6 or 7 of them coming back from the July 2nd race. Take note, they were 8 furlongs, now we're 7.5. I know there is going to be a fast pace. We know the race shape, exactly what's going to happen. We know how fast the Rat is. Likes to get she just gets the lead, no matter how fast he has to go.
Yeah, 47 last time. That was just way too fast.
Yeah, absolutely. My figures are way ahead. You called it a sizzler in the race. I just think even if this horse has to go that fast, that extra, the extra half might be the difference. By the 8th pole, that's when they kind of caught him. And I thought, well, maybe just can stretch it a little bit longer, quicker to the turn, get to relax. I'm liking your horse too, but I'm going to take the horse that's going to have the lead.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And Jared Brown had a good day yesterday with a couple of wins. Number 3, Cajun Eddie, coming by way of Lone Star Park. Last time out, beating double digits. But look at the 3 2-turn races, or the stretch-out races, 7 furlongs and a mile, a second, a win and a starter 5,000, and then third beaten 3/4 for 17.5. Those are not easy races down in Texas. So I expect Cajun Eddie, if he brings one of those races, he's going to give Lab Rat a lot of company on the front end and definitely keep him honest. And he's showing some wicked numbers going the distance.
Yeah, for sure. You want to start with the 7?
And the 7 Happy Camper, like this horse last time out, made a great late rally. It was belated as Jakey Byrne took advantage of the rail, sat on it, and went on to get the win. But Happy Camper has now run 4 good races in a row this year at the 75 and first level allowance. I think the distance fits right into Happy Camper. And if Labrat and Cajun Eddie go battle it out, I think Happy Camper will come flying in the end.
Yeah, the only thing, I agree with you. Finished full of run last time, ran out of racetrack, had too much horse left, maybe timed it a little bit wrong, might have been in the wrong time zone. If this horse can be within 10 or 12 lengths, because it's got that turn of foot, certainly can get there. I went to the 1 last time, obviously, as my third selection. Race obviously set up, but I think that this horse just looked so good, not getting 13 to 1, but it's going to get the same trip. So I just didn't want to leave this horse off because it did get by the rat by the 8th pole, and so might just get the jump on the 7.
And that was a golden rail day, if you remember.
Absolutely. So there's a few negatives, but I'm going to take 5, 7, 1 and a tough one.
And I'm 7, 3, and 5. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, the Forged Alliance race. Scratch number 1, Anna Kazana. Now turning your programs to race number 2, the Ardell Sailor Memorial. Number 1, the Right Way, will not run on Lasix. Now turning your programs to race number 3, the Cobra Mechanical Mile Race. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, just the lone overweight. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just over $333,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, the Economy Plumbing Race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering, again, just the lone overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. Number 3, Commandos Lance Dance. The ownership should read Parker Wallet. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our feature race on the card. It's a 32nd running of the Jack Hardy Stakes for 3-year-old fillies. Kicking off Classic High 5 wagering. Scratch number 7, McGill. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our other Classic High 5 race. There are no changes. Well, another absolutely beautiful evening for racing here in Winnipeg.
There is no chance I'm having a T-shirt with you.
Boy, I sure look like Butthead, don't I? With the other angle of a head going on there. I guess you're Beavis.
I guess so.
I don't know.
It is sunny, so at least it's all about the stretch show.
Yeah, I don't know about wearing that shirt either,
No.
buddy.
Yeah.
I love you and all, but I don't know. Under mainly sunny skies, the temperature 21 degrees Celsius or 69 degrees Fahrenheit. Light wind out of the west-northwest at 8 kilometers an hour or 5 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race card racing. And we're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 17 minutes. And be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby, and if your name is drawn, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get an ASD ball cap, autographed by myself and Stretch. Then you're going to come up to the press box, watch me call a race. Then you're going to check out the horses in the paddock, and then it's off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, make sure you stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main level. It's also the place to open a free HPIBet.com account so you can bet the races right from your phone. Even better, if you open a new account and you wager $100, you're going to get $100 in bonus money. Have a great evening of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're going to kick off the Wednesday card of racing with a $5,000 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds that are non-3 lifers or non-winners of the year. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch the 1, Anakazana. We're down to 4 in here. Stretch, who do you like?
Well, it's interesting betting. It's still a little early, but gives you an idea that the 4 is live. But let's start with the 2. We got Julia on camera today. Jake's had enough of us, so Julia's stuck with us today. Sorry about that. Yep, she's found the horse. I like the workout bullet coming in. That's a good sign at this time of year. Last year raced against the Open 6. Ran a nice even race. And you get that race, I think this horse can be right there. This horse has the potential to go to the lead. Maybe the 5 could show some speed, but Prairie Drifter has the ability to get the lead and possibly steal it.
And Devin Gittins did have 2 wins yesterday, and one of them was Rugged Rooster, who previous start had a 47-4 work coming in. Didn't fare so well, had a troubled trip, but did come back to win yesterday. I like also number 4, Dazzling Gold. This is a girl against the boys. A lot of nice works coming in. 3 consecutive 5 furlongs, and then rounded out with a bullet move, the best of the day. Half mile, 48-4. And that's a really nice work on June 23rd, 5 furlongs in 101-3. Dazzling Gold was a 2-time winner last year, and in the money 8 out of 9 times with 5 seconds. She is going to be a stalker in here, but definitely she runs, and she runs well early.
Absolutely. Let's talk about the 5. I had a useless fact story about the Jaguar on ASD Live, but I'll talk about 2 back. She ran like a really good race, and then last time it was tougher. It was 15 open because it was a Manitoba bred, right? So it would have been 10
Correct.
non-2.
It was a 10 non-2.
So just for everybody to understand that. Still, it's a tougher field. I didn't think he ran that well, but runs 2 back and has some good races last year too. Certainly can be there. It just depends what you get.
And number 3, Valid Defense, if you want the rallier in here. This one will be sitting last early on. Last time out, they tried a different style, going to the front. Well, that one didn't work. So now it's going to be back to square one, where this horse ran a good race, going 5 furlongs against Prairie Drifter, losing by 3. That was back on May the 27th. Look for this horse to try and pick up the pieces and a nice freshening up. 3 furlong work in 37-4. Stretch. Let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. What do you have?
Just a small bet to start it off. $10 exactor 2 with 4-5.
And myself, I'm going after the early pick 3. I'm taking 2-4 with 3-4 with 1-2-3. That's for $1, 12 bucks. I'm doing a $2 one for 24. And it's my favorite day of the week. Show Parlay Wednesday. Stretch, you were on such a roll. You were 21 in a row. And then you got dusted.
Yes. It was a terrible pick.
Oh.
It bothered me on the way home. I
bet it
the
did.
shoulda, woulda, couldas. Anyway, I started one yesterday. That's why I'm at 27.
Oh, yeah, look at you.
27 show on the 2. And I see you're taking the 4. 8 of 9 last year. This is going to be fun.
Well, yeah, 8 or 9 in the money. I'm 20 to show on the 4. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1. We'll see you back for race 2. The horse on the track for race number 1, the Forged Alliance race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1, Anakazana, was scratched. Number 2 is Prairie Drifter, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins with Rashad Knights. Number 3 is Valid Defense, owned by Windancer Stable and Keith Wright, trained by Wendy Anderson with Lenny Sicharin. Number 4 is Dazzling Gold, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 5, Silver Jaguar, owned by Murray Clear Sky, trained by Sherry Lang with Sachin Paris. The Forged Alliance race. Here in race number 1, they'll go to post in approximately 5 minutes.
All right, 3 boys, 1 girl going 6 furlongs, relatively evenly bet race between the 2, 4, and 5. I'm going to start with the 2. This horse can show speed, might be able to control the front end and just keep going if it doesn't get any pressure. Nice workout coming in, sets this horse up for success. The 4 is the girl running against the boys. Hasn't run this year, but if you take a look at all the morning works, looks very good. Got 6 works since the early part of June. If ready, she is a little bit better than these. The other one is the 5 on the outside. First start really good, second start not so good. We'll find out what you get. I'm going to go 2, 4, and 5. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 2, Prairie Drifter. That is a standout workout coming into the race, a half mile in 47-3. Should be forwardly placed in here. Silver Jaguar doesn't create any grief on the front end for the 2. A big shot to go wire to wire. Number 5, Dazzling Gold. Won't be on the lead, but won't be too far away. Started out the year in good fashion last year with a win and 4 second-place finishes. Ran really big. Will appreciate that this race is 6 furlongs. And number 3, Valid Defense, will be sitting way back in the field and trying to make a late run and pick up all the pieces. So I'm going to give you 2, 4, and 3. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time!
Prairie Drifter, the first one to step up and into the starting gate. Valid Defense walks right in. Just 2 left to load. The even money favorite. And the lone mare in the field, Dazzling Gold, goes in. And now just waiting on Silver Jaguar. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Prairie Drifter. Away well matched in between horses by Dazzling Gold. 3 wide, Silver Jaguar. It's going to be a trio on the front end, and Valid Defense will watch the action from 6 lengths off of it. The trio still battling. Prairie Drifter on the inside. Dazzling Gold in between horses. Silver Jaguar 3 wide as they go the quarter mile in 24 3. Valid Defense now 8 lengths to make up. 3 noses battling on the front. And right now Dazzling Gold pokes a schnoz in front. Prairie Drifter on the inside in an all-out drive. Silver Jaguar will have to dig deeper as they hit the head of the lane. And it's Prairie Drifter. And on the outside, Dazzling Gold, who now takes off. The girl with a 16th of a mile to go is going to beat up on the boys. Dazzling Gold wins by 3. Prairie Drifter in second. Third's going to go to Silver Jaguar. And fourth to Valid Defense. The stewards have posted number 4, Dazzling Gold, as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Prairie Drifter. Third to number 5, Silver Jaguar. And fourth to number 3, Valid Defense. They went the opening quarter 24 3, the half 48 1, 5 furlongs 101. Time for the 6 furlongs 115 1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Forged Alliance race. That's number 4, Dazzling Gold. Dazzling Gold is a dark bear brown mare, 8 years old, by True Sense. Under the mare Gold Knight Destiny by House of DeFear. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 6 furlongs. 115 1. Number 4, Dazzling Gold, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Starfield Stable. Race 1's official in the upcoming second race. The Ardell Sailor Memorial Race. Number 1, the right way, will not run on lay 6. Rolling doubles and rolling pick 3s here in race number 2. And ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention back down to the winner's enclosure. We held the handicapping challenge on Tuesday, July the 8th. And coming in first place, there in the winner's circle, Dwayne McIver. He absolutely smashed the opposition with a bankroll of over $104. So he's going to take home $3,500 for doing that. Congratulations to Dwayne. Sherry Glendenning, our simulcast and program director, is making the presentation to Dwayne McIver in the winner's circle. Congratulations, Dwayne. The second place finisher was Sue Mimco. She had a bankroll of $83.20. She took home $500. Congratulations, Sue. And in third was Nigel De La Cruz with a bankroll of $78.30 and takes home $250. Congrats to Nigel. But Dwayne McIver, you are the Handicap Challenge champion for July. Assiniboia Downs has a 50-50 draw that takes place each and every race night. Tonight's jackpot is currently $610 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You could purchase your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT cashier's cage, from the designated roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or you could just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds do benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. Please take note that you do not need to be in attendance to win. You can just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And don't forget to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 in cash at 11:30 p.m. during Crazy Hour in the VLT Lounge, and it's absolutely free to enter. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 1, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000. Number 5, Silver Jaguar. Claimed by Mike Taphorn, owner-trainer. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2, the Ardell Sailor Memorial. For these 2-year-old fillies that are maidens, they're going to go 5 furlongs. Number 1, the right way, will not run on Lasix. Quick look back at race number 1. While Dazzling Gold lived up to those workouts and was forwardly placed because broke out of the gate so sharp, stayed there, and lasted all the way to the wire.
Absolutely, and there's certain early money you watch that because this horse is ready to run. They may not always win, but you saw how much was on there, and you just thought, oh, this horse is ready to run, and it proved the best. Here we go. First 2-year-old race of the year. I like how they have Ardell Sailor Memorial for this every year.
You betcha. He was the king of the 2-year-olds, bought so many of them, and won with so many of them. Top pick in here, number 4, We Can Only Imagine. Jared Brown had 2 really good 2-year-olds last year, both fillies. Gee, I'm Foxy, beating them up in Alberta. And Welcome to Hollywood. You can catch her later on in the card in race number 6 in the Jack Hardy. We Can Only Imagine. Nice workouts coming in. Has 3 half siblings. And one of them was a sprinter, 2 wins, 70K. The other a winner, 14K. The other a maiden. And Jared Brown had this horse down south.
He did, yeah, the 2 and the 4. 10 of 14 with 2-year-olds last year in the money. Like the works, that's why I've got that one. The 3 horse, Devin Givens won a firster last year. Again, 4 bullets coming in. That horse must have some speed, obviously, at least in the morning.
Yeah, Vengeful Wildcat, a leading sire here in Manitoba. 4 full siblings, 1 unstarted, 2 of them one-time winners, another a 4-time winner. Also look at number 1, the Right Way, coming out of the Wendy Anderson barn. Basin, the dad, had 3 wins from 6 to 7 furlongs, half a million in earnings. Unstarted, the mom, had 2 siblings, one a winner of $65,000, the other a maiden.
Yeah, and you look at that last work on the 5, certainly looks like, and from the gate. I like when the 2-year-olds are come from the gate, something too.
Yeah, they all have sharp workouts in here. The dad, Mendelson, 4 wins, $2.5 million in earnings, all at a rout. The mom unstarted. This is the first full. Let's go to our wagers here in race number 2, Stretch. What do you have?
I have no problem admitting that I'm not great with the 2-year-olds. That's why it's a $2 exacta box, 2, 3, and 4. Unlike yourself, you're pretty good at this.
I'm going to go $10 exactor box, 3 and 4. Show parlay time, Stretch. Who do you have?
I'll go to the 4 based on the percentages of Jared Brown. 28 show on 4.
And I'm going to go 21 to show on the 3. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2. See you back for race 3 for Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horse on the track for race number 2, the Ardell Sailor Memorial. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is The Right Way, owned by Wind Answer Stable and Keith Wright, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 2 is Big Bad Bertha, owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Arthur Badu. Number 3 is Brown Light, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins, with Rashad Knights. Number 4 is We Can Only Imagine, owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown, with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 5, Neytiri, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, with Dane Dawkins. The Ardell Sailor Memorial. Here in race number 2, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Girls, first one of the year, going 5 furlongs. None of them have started this year at night. Many of them worked out in the morning, and that's what I'm going by. The 4-horse Jared Brown, success last year with the 2-year-olds. Steady works coming in. I think runs back to those morning works, certainly can be there. The other good trainer, well, they're all good trainers in here, but this one, Devin Gittins, won one last year as a first-time starter. 4 bullets, which means the fastest of the morning. That's pretty good for a 2-year-old filly. And to round it out, the 2-horse, another Jared Brown, simply based on always in the money with the 2-year-olds. Let's go 4, 3, and 2.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 4. We Can Only Imagine. I like the amount of workouts on this horse, equally matched by the 3 Brown Light. But what I know about number 4, We Can Only Imagine, that it did winter down in Phoenix, which is always an advantage. And that was in late January that I was down there with all those workouts under the belt and the fast ones coming in, especially that gate work in 48-1, puts it on top for me. I also like number 3, Brown Light. Trainer Devin Gittins was the exercise rider for Ardell Sailor, so he knows lots about 2-year-olds, and this one is matched in the amount of workouts as the 4 comes in with a really nice 48-1 half-mile breezing. Vengeful Wildcat, the sire, is a multiple leading sire here in Manitoba, so I got to throw it in second. Rounding it out with number 5, Neytiri, a $20,000 purchase. This one is the only Kentucky bred in the field and coming out of a barn that can win with 2-year-olds. So I'm going to give you a 4, 3, and 5. Good luck here in race number 2.
now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
The right way will be the first of the 2-year-old fillies to enter the starting gate. Next up, Big Bad Bertha. With a little extra help from the gate crew, she's in. From the middle, here comes Brown Light. Just 2 left to load. The current 8-5 favorite. We can only imagine. And now just waiting on Natiri to the outside. The 2-year-olds are set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking quickly on the inside. That's the right way. showing early speed with Brown Light in between horses to the outside. We Can Only Imagine now takes over the lead easily by 3. The right way back to second. Brown Light moving up 3 wide. On the outside, that's Natiri in 4th, and checking at the turn was Big Bad Bertha. 23 and 4 the opening quarter, and We Can Only Imagine is up by 6 as they hit the head of the lane the right way. Trying to dig into it, Brown Light running green in between horses. On the far outside, Natiri, but We Can Only Imagine at the 16th pole. This one isn't in doubt. She's gonna win by 5. Natiri is second best. Third's gonna go to the right way, and 4th to Brown Light. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A Stewart's inquiry into the running of race number 2. The Stewart's opposed to number 4, We Can Only Imagine, as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Natiri. Third to number 1, the right way. And 4th to number 3, Brown Light. They went the opening quarter 23 and 4, the half 47 and 3. Time for the 5 furlongs, 101 and 1. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, a Stewart's inquiry at the 3 furlong pole into the running of race number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, the Stewarts are removing the inquiry sign off the board. 4513 will become official. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Ardell Sailor Memorial. That's number 4, We Can Only Imagine. We Can Only Imagine is a dark bear brown filly, 2 years old, by Omaha Beach. Out of the mare's swimsuit issue by Scott Daddy. Owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown, and ridden to victory by Neville Stevenson. Time for the 5 furlongs, 101 and 1. Race 2 is official in the upcoming 3rd race, the Cobra Mechanical Mile. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with a carryover of just over $333,000. There are no changes. But we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 4. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 5. Number 3, Commando's Last Dance. Make the ownership change, Parker Wallet. Now turning your programs to race number 6. Scratch number 7, McGill. Now turning your programs to race number 7. A late scratch. Scratch number 6, Bandera Azteca. The Cobra Mechanical Mile. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And don't forget to explore the 140 VLTs in our Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And remember, our $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. each and every night. Also join us for free family fun nights every Tuesday in July and August. Plus a special Manitoba Derby night on Monday, August the 4th. Bring the whole family and enjoy free activities starting at 6:30, including face painting, bouncy castles, and live entertainment. Make the most of your summer evenings here at Assiniboia Downs. It's fun for all ages, and admission is absolutely free. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with a $7,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to tackle the 1 mile. Quick look back at race number 2. Well, a lot of trouble notes in the baby race, but the one trouble note we can only imagine hit the front end and said, see you later, and won easy.
Won easily. She looks so big already. Already looks like a 3-year-old colt out there. Yeah, we'll be showing that replay later in the meet on a few things there. Great race to start the 2-year-old campaign.
All right, on to race number 3. Pick 5, a little bit of a tricky sequence today. I could see this paying pretty good.
I agree with you. I found it very difficult. I only played one ticket, surprisingly.
Wow.
Yeah, one big ticket. Okay, here we go. I'm going to start, Julia, if you can find the 2 for me. Blue Sky Jade looked good last time, grabbed the lead. Antonio gave this horse a great ride, lulled him to sleep, and just gained lengths in the stretch on the front end. It's one of those that certainly can go to the lead, but doesn't have to have the lead. But if you give this horse a loose lead, watch out. She could be tough to beat.
Yeah, it could be interesting. Maybe Big Ticket might chase after, and that would decrease Blue Sky Jade's chances. I went to the girl against the boys in here, Frankie's girl. Well, in the first race, we seen Dazzling Gold beat up on the boys. Well, Frankie's girl, she never had a chance to win either of her first 2 races. First time out, half in the wrapper. That horse you cannot beat going 5 furlongs, especially for 7,500. And then Loda Broad won her first 3 starts convincingly. So Frankie's girl gets in, I think, a little bit easier, and she gets better when she goes around 2 turns. If you look in her last few starts, she does have a couple of wins and a second in the last 4 times she stretched it out. So I think she could be in for a good trip in here, and you're getting good odds at 6-1.
Yeah, very, very good odds for sure. Another one, I took the 1 along the rail. I thought this horse ran all right. The July 2nd mentioned a few times, Golden Rail. This horse was on the, as it says, outside, running where it wasn't the best spot to be. The fractions were extremely slow, so it makes it hard for closers to get there when they're that slow. I think it should be closer to a fair pace, and certainly can get there. Certainly can get second anyway.
Yeah, always the bridesmaid. 17 starts at the distance, no wins, and 7 seconds. But a lot of those were at the allowance level. Also look at number 3, Whiskey Wednesday. This horse ran back-to-back good races. 3rd beaten 2, first time out sprinting. Then came back with a 2nd beaten 9 to a horse who came back to win. And then beat a horse that came back to win, beating it next time out. Ran a flat race in there, but I think this horse can turn the tides. Coming out of a really good barn, 7-2 right now.
Yeah, and just for people that are unsure how you knew that the horses win, they kind of have it italicized. Yeah, that's just so you know, and it makes it a key race. Let's take a look at the 5. Really slow. Was kind of really slow on the front end last time. Dawdling is my favorite term when Kirt calls the races. And the first fraction went 26-2. Understand the fractions when you see this. How did this horse get the lead? Well, they went slow. This horse will not be on the lead.
No,
probably not on the lead.
It won't be today.
Because there's other speed in here. This horse likes to come from farther back. But that's a good wake-up race to show something. So you're getting 10-1. I think that's about right.
Yeah, number 4, Big Ticket. Well, you're getting odds today at 7-2. This horse was less than even money. Last time it run, got the job done by 3/4 of a length, rallying into that slow pace. Previously ran 2nd after winning easily by 4. This horse is running really well. But the question mark, is it going to go duke it out with Blue Sky Jade? I think it just might. That will decrease its chances if it stalks and pounces. 7-2 might just be a great bargain. All right, Stretch, pick 5 time. What do you have?
All right. Just as I said, 1 ticket. That's how tough it is. I couldn't find a key. It's not my...
Either could I.
Not my favorite kind of ticket.
I could have keyed, but it would be a sweating key.
For sure. You can see it 1, 2, 3 with 2, 3, 5 with 2, 4, 5, 7 with 2, 3, 5 with the 5 and the 7. There's some long shots in there that I have. I don't know if it gets pooled today, but that's my ticket.
Yeah, we got a couple mixed up tickets, bit the same. I got 2, 3, 6, 2, 3, 5, 7, 4, 5, 7, 2, 3, 5, 3, 5, 7. That's 64.80. Well, I had to run down to the car, get some more car change. Stretch, who do you have?
Well, you have lots of car change based on your.
I do.
After last week, a couple solid victories. I've got 30 show on 2.
And I'm going 20 show on the 3. Gotta love Whiskey Wednesday. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. The horse on the track for race number 3, the Cobra Mechanical Mile. They're going to go 1 mile for $14,800. Number 1 is Gallant Oak, owned by King Couture and Sharon Newell, trained by Jared Brown with Demario Bino. Number 2 is Blue Sky Jade, owned and trained by Dewey Williams with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Whiskey Wednesday, owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sven Balro. Number 4 is Big Ticket, owned and trained by Larry Sizik with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Really Slow, owned by Hearthstone Stable, trained by Victoria Morse with Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field is number 6, Frankie's Girl, owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronald Alley. The Cobra Mechanical Mile, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
5 boys, 1 girl, going a mile, going past the finish line twice. Should be a good race, very competitive. Let's go to the 2. One at a little lower level last time, but looked so good doing it, grabbed the lead and just kept going. Can go to the lead, can come off. I think this horse is just in top form. Gonna have to do their running to catch him today. Others to consider: the 1. Gallant Oak was up against it last time because of the slow pace. Needs a bit of a pace to run at. Has the talent, belongs at this level. Getting 7-2, that's about right. And the number 3, if you're a name player, Whiskey Wednesday, 7-1. Won't be near the lead, will be closing late. Don't leave that one out. 2-1-3, Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to give the girl against the boys. Frankie's girl had 2 races so far this year. Wasn't going to beat either of those winners, who are well less than even money. Now hits a lighter field, I think, than she tested in those last 2. She loves going a rut of ground. I think she's going to really improve in here. I do like number 3, Whiskey Wednesday. Put together 2 nice races early on at Prairie Meadows. Ran a little bit flat last time out, but if it reverts back to those previous starts, I think has a big chance to outrun that 7-1. And I do like number 2, Blue Sky Jade. If they give this horse a loose and easy lead, it just might be long gone. So I'm going to give you 6, 3, and 2. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Gallant Oak, the first to step into the starting gate. The current 6-5 favorite, Blue Sky Jade, moves in. Here comes Whiskey Wednesday. Big Ticket is in. Just 2 left to load. Really Slow. And now just waiting on Frankie's Girl. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Gallon Oak away well, as is Blue Sky Jade, who will take the early lead. Settled right in behind Whiskey Wednesday, pressing 3 wide. That's Big Ticket hugging the rail. Gallon Oak trying to move up in between horses. That's Really Slow, and Frankie's Girl. It's going to be the early trailer. 3 lengths off of it. The opening quarter, a slow 26-3, and Blue Sky Jade has the lead by 2 lengths. Gallon Oak sitting in second. Back in third, Big Ticket. Frankie's Girl 3 wide in fourth. Then it's Really Slow in the trailer. Whiskey Wednesday. Blue Sky Jade nursed on the front end. Has that lead by a half length, with Gallon Oak moving up to the outside. 3 wide, Big Ticket trying to show some run. Frankie's Girl patient in fourth. 4 more back to Whiskey Wednesday, and Really Slow. They're picking up the pace on the turn, and it's Blue Sky Jade. The lead only a half a length with Gallon Oak. Big Ticket 3 wide, coming with a big run. They hit the head of the lane, and it's still Blue Sky Jade, the one to beat. But Big Ticket coming with big strides. They're running out of ground, a 16th of a mile to go. Blue Sky Jade, Big Ticket, Blue Sky Jade, Big Ticket. Noses at the wire, too close to call between Blue Sky Jade and Big Ticket. Third is going to go to Frankie's Girl, and fourth to Whiskey Wednesday. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 26-3, 6 furlongs 116-3, 7 furlongs 130. Time for the mile 143-3. Results of the photo show the winner, number 4, Big Ticket. Second goes to number 2, Blue Sky Jade. Third to number 6, Frankie's Girl. And fourth to number 3, Whiskey Wednesday. Now in the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the Cobra Mechanical Mile, that's number 4, Big Ticket. Big Ticket is a dark bay or brown gelding, 5 years old, by Competitive Edge, out of the mare Any Given Trace by Any Given Saturday. Owned and trained by Larry Sizik and ridden to victory by Neville Stevenson. Time for the mile, 1:43 3. Congratulations goes out to jockey Neville Stevenson, who scores the double. Back-to-back winners for jockey Neville Stevenson. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. The Economy Plumbing Race kicking off $50,000 guaranteed PIP 4 wagering. There are no changes. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's PIP 4. Turning your programs to race number 5. Number 3, Commando's Last Dance. The ownership should read Parker Walletts. Now turning your programs to race number 6. Scratch number 7, McGill. Turning your programs to race number 7. Scratch number 6, Bandera Azteca. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Here in race number 4, the Economy Plumbing Race. They'll go to post in approximately 15 minutes. And we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Shelley Owen. That's Shelley Owen. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets, the jackpot is $1,210 and growing. Those tickets, 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales close at 9:50 p.m. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds do benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. Please take note that you do not need to be present to claim your prize. Check asdowns.com for the winning number. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 3, we had 3 claims to report. First off, claim for $7,500 was number 1, Gallon Oak, claimed by Team 27 Racing and Elton Dickey, trainer Elton Dickey. Also claimed for $7,500 was number 3, Whiskey Wednesday, claimed by King Couture and Sharon Newell, trainer Jared Brown. And claimed for $7,500 was a race winner, number 4, Big Ticket, claimed by Lee Delaron, owner trainer. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with the $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-4 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3. Nice nail-biting photo. Blue Sky Jade almost stole it, but Big Ticket just nosed out in the end.
Yeah, just of note, there were 9 claims put in there. 3 horses went a bunch of shakes. It tells you that how tough that 7,500 race was. Make note of that. They were probably closer to $10,000 horses when you get that many claims. Kicking off the pick 4, a tough sequence. We said the pick 5 is a tough sequence, extra tough there. Let's go to both of our top selections. Currently at 6-1. This horse cuts back from 7.5 to the 6. Ran a real good race a few back, well, a bunch of them, but then comes up a little bit short. I think the cutback's certainly going to help.
Yeah, Magnolia Speed, the 3-horse, ran on the front end first time out, then ran a good second in the same condition, went in that open 75, kind of we seen last race, and race number 3 didn't fare so well, but comes back in the 5-4. Should like this a lot more.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 2. This horse is 9-120. Was scratched, goofing around in the paddock, had to be scratched because it flipped, looks much better today in the paddock, has a workout coming in. I think this horse can, if it runs back to the Emerald Downs races, certainly can be there. I want a little higher than 9-1, but I'm willing to use this horse a little bit.
The 4, Ethan's Animal, almost won this condition 2 outs ago, got beat by a horse that came back to win, East Coast Cowgirl, went up to 55 wide open, back in the 5 non-4. Another one with a chance.
Yeah, take a look at the ones coming off a claim. That's obviously somebody likes this horse. Has shown a bit of speed going short. Could get speed out of the 1 hole. We'll see what they decide on running pattern. Usually it's just off the pace.
The 7, it was this big, taking a lot of money on the outside right now at 7-5. Also coming from Prairie Meadows. Might be the speed of the race trying to steal it. And the 6, also some speed to add. Pick 4 time stretch. Let's go straight to our wagers. What do you have?
I've got 2, 3, and 5 with 2, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Slimming down to 2, 5, and 5, 7.
And I got 3, 5, 7, 4, 5, 7, 2, 3, 5, and 3, 7 for 54. I'm out of the show parlay. What do you got, Stretch?
Yes, off the camera. You had the 6. You changed it. You could have had 530. I got 32 to show on the 5. I'm still going.
All right. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. We'll see you back for race 5. The horse on the track for race number 4, the Economy Plumbing Race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,300. Number 1 is Far Beyond, owned by Unity Racing Stable, trained by Andre Ellis with Matthew Bennett. Number 2 is Olympic Legend, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Siobhan Townsend. Number 3 is Magnolia Speed, owned by Tom Payne and Elton Dickey, trained by Elton Dickey with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Ethan's Animal, owned by RBR Stable, trained by Ryan Desjarlais with Demario Bino. Number 5 is Audace, owned by A-Team Farms, trained by Andre Ellis with Roger Hewitt. Number 6 is Patio's Porch, owned by Murray Clear Sky, trained by Sherry Lang with Dwight Lewis. Rounding out the field is number 7, It Was This Big, owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sven Balrup. The Economy Plumbing Race. Here in race number 4, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
The boys going 6 furlongs, all looking for their 4th win lifetime. Another competitive race. Look, odds board confuses me a little bit. Let's start with the 5 horse at 6-1. That's the value on the board. This horse is sitting on a win. A bunch of good races, running consistent. Cuts back from a longer distance to a shorter. I think that's going to help him out, get the position and finish strong. Others to consider: Kirt at 2-1. Been on the fringes as well, running some nice races, just not getting there. Don't like the value on the 3, but you can't leave that horse out. And my long shot on the board at 10-1 is the 2. Real good workout coming in, looks much better on the track today. Let's go 5, 3, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 5, Audace. When Roger Hewitt rides this horse, first time he rode it, he just lost by a lip at the wire. Last time out, the pace was just too slow. Gets the cut back in distance. If it shows that same run that it did first time out, I think has a big chance at a good price. I do like the 3 Magnolia Speed. Which one are we going to see? The one that rallies from off it? Or is it going to be the speed of the race? If it's the speed of the race, definitely has a chance to go wire to wire. And number 4, Ethan's Animal, ran a huge race 2 outs ago. Got beat by a very solid girl. And she came back to win her very next start in impressive fashion. So definitely 8-1 might be worth chasing. I'm going to give you a 5, 3, and 4. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's time.
Far beyond the first one into the starting gate. Olympic Legend ready to go in. Here comes Magnolia Speed, the current 9-5 favorite. He's in. Ethan's Animals' turn. Next up, Audace. Just 2 left to load. Patio's Porch. And now just waiting on It Was This Big. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the far outside, It Was This Big, shows some early speed. Patio's Porch also wants a piece of the lead on the inside. Olympic Legend goes right out, now goes on by and grabs a lead by 3/4 of a length. Patio's Porch back to second. Third on the outside, It Was This Big, hugging the rail. That's Ethan's Animal. Another length back, Magnolia Speed, Audace, and far beyond the early trailer. About 10 lengths off of it. The opening quarter, and Olympic Legend still right there by 2 lengths. Now Ethan's Animal starting to come at Olympic Legend on the outside. These two in front as they hit the head of the lane. It's still Olympic Legend. On the outside, Ethan's Animal. Now cruises on by Ethan's Animal. $27 on the board. It Was This Big is gonna try and catch him, but Ethan's Animal's gonna take it. It Was This Big in second. Third's gonna go to Olympic Legend, and fourth to Audace. The stewards opposed to number 4, Ethan's Animal. As your race winner, number 7, It Was This Big in second. Third goes to number 2, Olympic Legend, and fourth to number 5, Audace. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Economy Plumbing Race, that's number 4, Ethan's Animal. Ethan's Animal is a big gelding, 7 years old, by Animal Kingdom. Out of the mare, Ethan's Baby, by Awfully Wild. Owned by RBR Stable, trained by Ryan DeJarlis, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, there are no changes. Post time for race number 5, 16 minutes away. Well, get ready for an unforgettable summer celebration. The Manitoba Night Market and Festival is back this Sunday, July 20th from 3 to 11. Over 100 local artisans and vendors, over 20 food trucks, live music, a tattoo pop-up, and kids entertainment. That's fun for the whole family. Admission is just $10 for adults. Kids 5 and under are free. Come celebrate community culture and summer fun at the Manitoba Night Market and Festival, Sunday, July 20th, right here at Assiniboia Downs. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 4, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was number 5, Audace, claimed by Sherry Lang, owner-trainer. And we'll back down paddock 4, race number 5. We have a $5,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 4. Well, a great ride by Demario Bino on Ethan's Animal, getting his second win as he timed it perfectly, going past Olympic legend and fending off. It was this big to get the win at good odds, $27.
Very good odds. Everybody seemed to jump on the 7 late. It was a good ride. Didn't go after the speed too soon. I was cheering for my 2, just couldn't get there. Another good horse race. We've had a lot of them tonight, so it's been good. Thanks for playing the pick 4. There was over 120,000 in the pool. Kirt and I are not in it.
Yeah, no.
There is only $9,700 left of tickets left. So if you're alive, it's already paying well. So good luck to that. And if nobody gets it, there's the carryover.
Okay, on to race number 5 here, Stretch.
All right, here
what do
we
you
go.
have?
4 is my top selection here, Texas Rain. This is one of these ones that making a slight drop in class. And I'm okay with that because this horse is still running all right. Figures are okay, just not where she used to be last year. We saw Big Ticket win the 2 races ago for the 75. And so this one's back with the girls. I think can get the right trip. And even runs close to some of those races last year. Certainly like this horse. I do like the odds at 5-1. Yeah.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I went to number 7. Warren's Memorable, first time out, only lost by 2 1/4 lengths. And lost to Load Abroad and East Coast Cowgirl. Load Abroad came back to win. East Coast Cowgirl came back to win 2 races after that. Last time out was beaten by 4 lengths to Marvelous Lady. We see Marvelous Lady run second last night in the Canada Stakes to Burrow Down. So Warren's Memorable has not run a bad race. Now drops back into the 5,500 where it ran 3rd. Gets the route of ground where it ran good last time out. I'm thinking this horse has a big chance, and 14-1 on the board.
Yeah, very good price and such a good comparison. I've gone to the 5 as this horse. We talked about this. This horse has the potential to go to the lead. Has been running some nice races. I forgot about that race 2 back, and you talked about it on ASD Live. Didn't think this horse had a chance, and then suddenly found that extra gear and kicked it in. Was impressed with that. Rewatched the replay. Again, 5-1.
Yeah, great odds in there. Also take a look at number 3. That's Commando's Last Dance, a current favorite on the board at 6-5. Was a dead heat winner with number 6, Betty Joe. That was the only race that we did run on Canada Day, but what a hard-fought effort to get that win on the outside. Was 55 cents on the dollar that day. Should be forwardly placed in here. Not a lot of other speed going the 7 furlongs, so definitely a chance. I just don't like the price.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 2, 9-2. Speaking of prices I don't really like this price. I liked them. Obviously, it was an evening workout, 2 back in an easy condition. I thought there was a chance last time that would run a little bit better. Didn't, but ran in a very tough field. So I can give that horse a pass. If this horse can run somewhere in between the 2 races, I think she certainly has a shot. She had back class when she was here in last year. So those races certainly make her as a contender at this level.
And number 6, Betty Joe, after dead heating for the win with the 3, came back and ran a really good second to that East Coast Cowgirl who did beat up the boys in the 5-4 and then came back to win that race. So Betty Joe right now 9-1 on the board. That dead heated with the 3 at 6-5. I don't see why.
Yeah, that's such a good. That's how you find the value. Speaking of pretty good value, is the 1 at 14-1. Great betting board. It's 7 furlongs. You like having the rail. That's good. This horse does have the potential to show some speed. This horse has already won a race this year. Yes, was a few lengths back of the other couple, but was claimed. So certainly can turn it around.
Okay, Stretch, let's go to our wagers here in race 5. What do you have?
I've got a $20 to win on the 4 and a $3 exacta box 2, 4, and 5. Could certainly pay quite a bit.
Yeah, well, I have an exactor box, but I'm loving the odds on the 9. So there's a Kirt change alert going on here.
What?
Yeah, I'm going to shake things up. I'm going to go 50 to place on the 7. Warren's Memorable. All right, there it is. Good luck with all your...
I didn't get a memo on this.
I don't always give memos.
All right.
Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race number 6, our featured race, the 32nd running of the Jack Hardy Stakes. On the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Ropers and Wranglers, owned by Bill and Reed Mooney, trained by Bill Mooney with Dario Dalrymple. Number 2 is Sharp Likeness, owned by King Couture and Sharon Newell, trained by Jared Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Commando's Last Dance, owned by Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Praven Badri. Number 4 is Texas Rain, owned by One for the Ditch Stable, trained by Fred Rawson with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5 is Stevie Wonder Girl, owned by Hardball Stable, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Sven Balrup. Number 6 is Betty Joe, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Dane Dawkins. Rounding out the field is number 7, Warren's Memorable, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Lauren Fraser with Roger Hewitt. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
girls going 7 furlongs. Very good chance to cash some tickets here. I'm going to try to beat the favorite here and go with the 4 at 6-1. This horse certainly doesn't belong at that high of a price. Has the back class, sitting on some even efforts, much tougher fields than this one is. Could get that right trip sitting behind the speed and just be very tough. Certainly got to use that one. The other one at 5-1 is the 5. This horse won 2 back. Looked good in going the same distance. Last time an even effort was right there as well. And the other one down to 3-1. Morning line 10-1. One big 2 starts ago. Has the back class. Doesn't mind the distance. Could even show the speed. What a good race. Let's go 4, 5, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I agree. A great betting race in here. I took number 7, Warren's Memorable. Ran a big race first time out. Wasn't going to beat Load Abroad or East Coast Cowgirl. Both of those horses came back to win. East Coast Cowgirl came back to win twice. Since then, got beat by Marvelous Lady last time out. Marvelous Lady came back to run second in the stakes race last night for the older fillies and mares. I think this horse is great value at 7-1. I also like number 4, Texas Rain. Good run against the boys last time out. Now gets a little class relief against the girls. So I expect her to run a lot better in here with that little bit of drop in class. And number 5, Stevie Wonder Girl. If she shows that big kick that she showed 2 outs ago, she's going to be right there in the end. So I'm going to give you 7, 4, and 5. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. post time.
Ropers and Wranglers. The first one into the starting gate. Sharp Likeness will load without jockey Antonio Whitehall. Now that Sharp Likeness is in, he'll climb back aboard. Next up, Commando's Last Dance. The slight favorite at 2-1. Texas Rain ready to go in. Here comes Stevie Wonder Girl. Just 2 left to load. Betty Joe. And now just waiting on Warren's Memorable. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle, Stevie Wonder Girl shows a little bit of early speed with Ropers and Wranglers. Now showing the best speed on the inside. Betty Joe up close early in second. Warren's Memorable. 3 wide in third, hugging the rail. Sharp Likeness in fourth. Another length back, Stevie Wonder Girl. Then Commando's Last Dance. And your trailer will be Texas Rain. 25-4 the opening quarter, and 3 across the track. Betty Joe in the middle. Warren's Memorable to the outside. Ropers and Wranglers still hugging the rail. Sharp Likeness stalking those leaders and moving up sharply from fourth to third to second. Making a move, Commando's Last Dance. Then it's Stevie Wonder Girl and the trailer, Texas Rain. 49-4 the half mile. Ropers and Wranglers taking advantage of the inside, has now taken the lead. Betty Joe back to second. To the inside, Stevie Wonder Girl trying to thread the needle up the rail, but it's Ropers and Wranglers. This will blow up the tote board. 99.99, and is going to do it. Fireworks on the tote board. Second is going to go to Stevie Wonder Girl. Third to Betty Joe. And fourth to Sharp Likeness. The stewards oppose the number 1, Ropers and Wranglers. As your race winner, second goes to number 5, Stevie Wonder Girl. Third to number 6, Betty Joe. And fourth to number 2, Sharp Likeness. They went the opening quarter 25-4, the half 49-4. 6 furlongs, 115-2. Time for the 7 furlongs, 129. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race. That's number 1, Ropers and Wranglers. Ropers and Wranglers is a chestnut mare, 6 years old, by Freud. Out of the mare's Starship Kitten by Kitten's Joy. Owned by Bill and Reed Mooney, trained by Bill Mooney, and ridden to victory by Dario Dalrymple. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:29. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Our featured race on the card, it's a 32nd running of the Jack Hardy Stakes for 3-year-old fillies. Scratch number 7, McGill. The Jack Hardy Stakes here in race number 6. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. Time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. The current jackpot, $2,580 and still growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Get those tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Sales will close at 9:50 p.m. That's a little over 22 minutes away. You don't want to miss out. And welcome back down the paddock for our featured race on the card here in race number 6. It's the Jack Hardy Stakes. 4 3-year-old fillies. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Scratch number 7, McGill. Quick look back at race number 5. Well, the tote board is still smoldering after Ropers and Wranglers on the inside. 3-way duel. Took a little breather by itself, and everybody just stayed off the rail, and it just kept on going.
Yeah, very good ride. I certainly wasn't running to the Winnicots to bet this, but the last thing I talked about, and we know the rules, 7 furlongs on the rail is dangerous. We've
always inside post position.
Seen it for years. They haven't run it as much. Usually 7.5, big difference. I wouldn't have taken it, but I thought 104 was a bit of an overlay for that horse. The horse had won a few races back. Anyway, good luck if you're still going. There's only 138 tickets left in the pick 4. I think the pick 5, if you're alive, I'd be getting nervous. So,
all right,
anyway.
on to race number 6 here. Stretch, who's your top
All
pick?
right, my top pick at 6-1. Another price horse is the 5. Jared Brown's already won 1 today. Why not another one? This horse showed speed last time. I think this horse can sit just off the pace. The key race for me is the December 23rd race where this horse came off the pace, made a big move, turn of foot, and to follow it up with a big workout of 46-4 on July 5th. I think she is ready to run.
Yeah, I also like number 2, Gina Serenade. She's going to take a lot of the money in here. Gina Serenade, 3 wins in a row and less than even money the last 2. She looked dynamite in that 3-horse duel with the 1 and the 5, and then found another gear late to go on to win. Big chance to do it again, even though she is stepping up in distance.
Yeah, let's take a look at the current favorite. The 3 hasn't ever won a race lifetime, was running at Oaklawn and Churchill Downs. Needed the distance. We talked about it on ASD Live. Doesn't get out of the gate that well. First start here didn't. There's been multiple, the same thing at Churchill and Oaklawn. This is a pretty good field. You can't spot the field many lengths and expect to win. This horse does have a nice move, is probably ready to run, and gets the right distance.
And would love to see a duel on the front end. Number 1, Linda's Map. This could be the one that has the early speed, draws inside, and showed speed in both races. Beaten by the 2 and the 5 each time. Now she's stretching out for her first time ever. But if they do give her the lead, she just might do what Ropers and Wranglers did.
Yeah, for sure. Another price horse, but certainly belongs. That's the 6 in here. Take a look at Tampa. Made some closing move. Was it Prescott? Can close. Won its maiden. Looked good last time out. Off a little while. Has a workout. This can set up for the closer again if there happens to be a pace battle early.
And number 4, Casually Classy. Ran decent against Gina Serenade. Welcome to Hollywood and Linda's Map. 2 outs ago in the Honorable Lady. Got the job done in the allowance non-2 lifer last time out. The distance only ran at 1 time, but that was a sloppy racetrack. I expect this horse to run a good race today.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 6, Stretch. What do you have?
Should be a good race for sure. I'm going to go a place. Hopefully, I might have to just try to get the show. No, right, we lost that too. 40 place on 5. I think just how the race shapes up. So that's all I got.
And I'm going to go after the late daily double. I'm going to take the 2-5 in here, the 3-7 in the last. A $1 ticket, $4. I'm taking a $5 one for $20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. We'll see you back for race 7. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our featured race here in race number 6. It's the 32nd running of the Jack Hardy Stakes for 3-year-old fillies. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $50,000. Number 1 is Linda's Map, owned by Linda Idell, trained by Carlos Moreno with Dane Dawkins. Number 2 is Gina's Serenade, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Praven Badri. Number 3 is Easy Treats, owned by Roll the Dice Stable, Royce Finley, and Arneson Farms, trained by Murray Duncan with Demario Bino. Number 4 is Casually Classy, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, a late rider change of Sierra Pruitt. Number 5 is Welcome to Hollywood, owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out our featured field is number 6, Art Nouveau, owned by Arneson Farms, Drop-In Racing, James Keplin, and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sven Baurup. The Jack Hardy Stakes here in race number 6. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 5, we had 3 claims to report. First off, claim for $5,500 was your race winner, number 1, Ropers and Wranglers, claimed by Pan Am Racing, trainer Lauren Fraser. Also claimed for $5,500 was number 5, Stevie Wonder Girl, claimed by My Three Nieces stable, trainer Mike Taphorn. and claimed for $8,250 was number 3, Commando's Last Dance, claimed by Bison Stable trainer Devin Gittins.
All right, good stake race. Many of the top 3-year-old girls at the track going 7.5 furlongs. Really looking forward to this race. Let's start with the 5, currently at 9-2. Has lost to the 2 a few times, but this extra distance should help. This horse has run the distance, can make a close. Certainly that's the angle, not to mention the big bullet workout coming in. The 2 horse is the horse to beat. She has looked so good. She's 3 for 3 here. Exploded in the stretch last time, could do the same. Just find out about the distance. The maiden, who hasn't won yet, that's the 3, needs to get out of the gate, gets the distance that she needs. She'll be closing late. We'll see if she can get there in time. 5, 2, and 3. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I have number 2, Gina Serenade, 3 for 3, and she looks so good. Dragged Praven Badry to the lead last time out, duked it out with 2 horses, and then carried on for the win. She looks like she can get the distance. Number 5, Welcome to Hollywood, maybe wants to stalk the 1 and the 2 if they want to go battle it out early, and then she could show her big late run. And number 3, Easy Treates, if she can get out of the gate, expect a big late kick out of her. She finally gets her distance and goes back against straight 3-year-olds. So I'm going to give you 2, 5, and 3. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Linda's Map, the first of the 3-year-old fillies in the starting 8. Gina's Serenade is in. Next up, Easy Treates. Casually Classy. Stepping up and in. Just 2 left to load. Welcome to Hollywood. And now just waiting on Art Nouveau. They're at the post. And they're off. In the 32nd running of the Jack Hardy Stakes, Easy Treates was left in the gate and 20 lengths back early. Linda's Map straight to the early lead in between horses. Gina's Serenade, Casually Classy. 3 wide, Welcome to Hollywood. Settled back in 4th. Another gap above 4 lengths back to Art Nouveau. And Easy Treates, after being left in the gate, is back by about 20. The leader still Linda's Map, who has a lead by a length and a half. In between horses, Gina's Serenade, 3 wide, Welcome to Hollywood. Into the fray, Casually Classy, back to 4th, Art Nouveau, and Easy Tree 8, still about 15 lengths. Back on the field, the leader now, Welcome to Hollywood. A bold move and is up by 2. Linda's Map trying to battle back in second. It's these two. They hit the head of the lane. Welcome to Hollywood. A 3-length advantage. Linda's Map back to second. They're coming to the 16th pole. And it's Welcome to Hollywood, taking the 32nd running of the Jack Hardy Stakes. Linda's Map in second. Easy Tree 8's an amazing rally for 3rd, and 4th to Casually Classy. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A Stewart's inquiry into the running of race number 6. Ladies and gentlemen, the Stewart's inquiry into the start of race number 6. The Stewarts have posted number 5, Welcome to Hollywood, as your race winner. 2nd goes to number 1, Linda's Map. 3rd to number 3, Easy Tree 8's. 4th to number 4, Casually Classy. And 5th to number 6, Art Nouveau. They went the opening quarter 27-4, the half 52 seconds. 6 furlongs, 117 and 3. 7 furlongs, 131 and 1. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 138 and 1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here of the 32nd running of the Jack Hardy Stakes, the winner number 5, Welcome to Hollywood. Welcome to Hollywood is a dark gray or brown filly, 3 years old, by Omaha Beach. Out of the mare Arch of Troy by Arch. Owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown, and ridden to unofficial victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 138 and 1. Ladies and gentlemen, the Stewarts are removing the inquiry sign off the board. 5, 1, 3, 4, and 6 will become official. Also, congratulations goes out to trainer Jared Brown, who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Jared Brown. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Classic High Five Wagering, scratch number 6, Bandera Azteca. Classic High Five. Here in race number 7, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse for our popular Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And we have a $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 7. We have an allowance optional 12.5 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Scratch number 6, Bandera Azteca. Quick look back at race number 6. What a wild 3-year-old filly races we've had all year long. But in this one, Easy Treats dwelts in the gate and then comes out late, kind of like last time, and then runs monster. But Welcome to Hollywood, take nothing away from her. A power move on the outside, going on to win.
Yeah, that's the exact race I saw back at Turf Paradise on the turf or on the dirt, but she has that move. And I believe the stirrups.
Yeah, he blew his pedals halfway through the turn there and ended up pulling up.
Yeah.
On to race number 7, lots of money on the line.
Lots of money on the line. So if you've got the 1 and the 3, you are the lone ticket in the pick 4, multiple tickets to the 5. Other of us
that are out
are cheering for 2, 4, and 7 for a nice carryover for Tuesday. Pick 5 is safe. Okay.
All right, on to race number 7, Stretch. Who do you like?
I'll be honest.
Look who I like in here.
My top pick here.
I got the carryover horse.
Okay, yes. I never cheer against horses. I like Lab Rat. Jared's already won 2 today. This horse will go as fast and as far as he can go. Last time just came up a little bit short, but they cut back in distance. I think that's going to help. That's a big scratch. The 6 is a big scratch. Was just before the races started. So re-handicap it if you handicapped it last night or this morning because of that big scratch. That takes a bit of the speed out of here. And so I upgrade the chances on the 5.
And Demario Bino also going for the hat trick. I went to number 7, Happy Camper. Was in a different time zone last time out and ended up rallying to lose by 2 to the 1 horse, Burn Jakey Burn. Happy Camper usually is a little bit closer. Maybe Sven Balrup knows a little more about Happy Camper now, as he has ridden it the last 3 times after getting the win sprinting. A little bit closer, and if there is a heated battle early on between the 3 and 5, I think Happy Camper might be able to run him down.
Yeah, and the horse that beat 5 of the 6 of these, or 4 of the 5 now, is the 1. Made a nice close, was on the rail. It was a good spot to be. I just liked how this horse finished up. If the pace battle goes quick, which it certainly could, this horse is a contender. You're going to get about 5 to 1. You're not getting the 13 to 1 like last time.
And number 3 is Cajun Eddie. Here's the Invader coming by way of Lone Star. Had 3 good races stretching out. Had the 3rd beat in 3/4, going a mile and 16th on the turf. Previous to that, a nice win, 7 furlongs in a stalking effort and hit the front end again when it was claimed for $5,000. This is one of those horses that Jerry Gorno brings, and they usually do quite well on our racetrack.
Yeah, the figures are certainly there. If again, another one of the closers would be the 2 horse. Didn't completely fire last time, but it was the first race going around the 2 turns. Maybe needed that one. I like when this horse goes the distance. You just look at the percentage or the results at the distance in the money over half the time. I think, again, should get the right trip.
And Diamond Concerto, the 4, had 2 big wins in a row. Last time out, got way too far out of it as they sizzled on the front end, but did make a close in there. The best effort, definitely good enough to win. All right, Stretch, let's go to our bets in race number 7. What do you have?
I have one of my kind of triangle wheels. 5 and 7 on top, 1 speed, 1 closer, probably one, and then 1, 3, 5, 7 with 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 18 to close it out on a fun week.
And I think there's a pace battle, so I went 40 to place on number 7, Happy Camper. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 7, and we'll see you back Tuesday, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. horse on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Burn, Jakey Burn, owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronald Alley. Number 2 is Explosive, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Sierra Pruitt. Number 3 is Cajun Eddie, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Dane Dawkins. Number 4 is Diamond Concerto, owned by Primetime Stable, trained by Murray Duncan with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is Lab Rat, owned by Jared Brown, Shamrock Racing Stable, Regal Group, and Lucky 8 Stable, trained by Jared Brown with Demario Bino. Number 6, Bandera Azteca, was scratched. Number 7 is Happy Camper, owned by Ryan Desjarlais, Blair Kidd, and Robert McKinnon, trained by Ryan Desjarlais with Sven Baurup. Classic high five wagering. Here in race number 7, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our winning ticket. In tonight's 50-50 draw, the winning number, 9497337. Once again, our winning number in the 50-50 draw, 9497337. Congratulations, you've won $1,720. If you are on hand, please report to guest services on the main floor south end to claim your prize.
Some top-level boys going 7.5 furlongs to close out a fun week of 3-day racing. Let's go to the speed of the speed, and that's the 5. Lab Rat goes fast and as far as he can get there, cuts back a little bit in distance. That's going to help. Just a matter of if it can last or the closers can get to him. Who are the closers? Well, that's a 7 horse on the outside. Ran out of ground last time, was a little too far back, a little bit closer. Could beat the 5 to the wire. And the 1 beat many of these last time. Got a good trip. Should get the same kind of trip today. Just a matter of how fast the pace goes early. Let's go 5, 7, and 1. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to number 7, Happy Camper. Made a belated rally for second last time out. Needs to sit just a little bit closer. Ryan DeJarlis has already won one tonight. He's going to try and make it a double. I also like number 3, Cajun Eddie. This horse has run some big races in his last 3 when they stretch out in distance. Any of those duplicate races, definitely good enough to win this one. And the 5, Labrat, went way too fast last time out. If Labrat can slow it down in here and get an easy lead, he's going to be long gone. But I'm going to give you 7, 3, and 5. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time!
Burn, Jakey, burn. The first one into the starting gate. Next in, Explosive. Here comes Cajun Eddie. Diamond Concerto ready to go in. Just 2 left to load. Labrat, the current 6-5 favorite. And now just waiting on Happy Camper. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Good start on the inside for Explosive, who shows a little bit of early speed. But on the outside, Labrat wants the lead and will get it. as they pass the grandstand for the first time. Explosive and Cajun Eddie sitting in second and third. Burn Jakey Burn on the rail in fourth. Then it's Happy Camper and the trailer Diamond Concerto. Only 6 lengths front to back. 25 seconds of first quarter. And Labrat well restrained. Still with the lead by 2 lengths. Cajun Eddie on the outside in second. Now moving up 3 wide. That's Happy Camper. On the rail, still Explosive. Then Diamond Concerto and Burn Jakey Burn. The half 49 and 2. And Labrat has now opened up a 6-length advantage on the field. Explosive running in second. Happy Camper in between horses. Then it's going to be Diamond Concerto 3 wide. Burn Jakey Burn and the trailer Cajun Eddie. They hit the head of the lane. And Labrat has a big lead still as he's coming up to the 16th pole. It's all Labrat today. The favorite gets it done by 4. Burn Jakey Burn in second. Third's going to go to Explosive. Look like Cajun Eddie got 4th and 5th to Happy Camper. The Stewards opposed to number 5, Labrat, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Burn Jakey Burn. Third to number 2, Explosive. A photograph has been called to determine the 4th place finisher. They went the opening quarter 25, the half 49 and 2, 6 furlongs, 114 and 3, 7 furlongs, 127 and 4. Time for the 7.5 furlongs. 134 and 3. Results of the photo show number 3, Cajun Eddie, finished in 4th. 5th goes to number 7, Happy Camper. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 7, that's number 5, Labrat. Labrat is a grey roan gelding, 6 years old by race day, out of the mare Skinner box by Freud. Owned by Jared Brown, Shamrock Racing Stable, Regal Group, and Lucky 8 Stable. Trained by Jared Brown and ridden to victory by Damario Bino. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 134 and 3. Congratulations goes out to trainer Jared Brown and jockey Damario Bino. Both of them complete the hat trick. 3 wins for trainer Jared Brown and 3 wins for jockey Damario Bino. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse and enjoy Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5, and 25% off all appetizers. Plus a free $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And don't forget, live racing resumes next Tuesday and Wednesday at 7:30.